welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys tonight? I hope everyone's having a nice weekend. It's good to see everybody. JMT, Caleb, it's good to have you. Anyone else lurking about? I see you. Anyone watching offline? It's all appreciated. Can't stress that enough. Alright, so tonight we're gonna focus on Oilman and Time Man. The two Robot Masters they added in to the remake of Mega Man 1 and to power it up. A big change is that these previous ones I did from memory, right? That was like kind of the clickbait title selling point, was I was like, ooh, I'm not gonna look at references to do these. And then once I got to once I finished the sketch level, before I did like final lines and colors, I checked my work. I'm not gonna do that for these, because I don't think I know these characters quite well enough to be able to do that without it being a mess. So I am gonna have references up away for these two. And on top of that, Oilman's gonna be very, very, very interesting. Anyone that may be familiar with Oilman's design might know that when Powered Up originally came out in Japan, they got a lot of criticism because Oilman has a bit of blackface going on. Like, you could kind of see it as... You could choose to see it as blackface. I don't think it's, like, that obvious. Some others might argue that it is. I had to have it pointed out to me. I didn't notice it until somebody said it. So they changed the colors when they moved him to... when they localized the game. I think the original colors look better, so I'm gonna try to find, like, a middle ground. I'm gonna try to use, like, original colors, but, like, try to make it look as inoffensive as possible. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Also, Oilman is basically a Sonic character. I think if I draw him like a Sonic character, I think everything will be okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We're gonna tackle that one first, I think. We're gonna be brave. Alright, we talked at the end of the last stream, and I started planning out, like, where am I gonna put characters? Like, where are we gonna make room for them here? This is the same way I did the GDQ piece that I did, where the characters were, like, I just put them next to each other as I made them. And then as I made new ones, I just kept spreading it out and sticking them in wherever they kind of fit. I'm doing a little bit more planning on this one, to be honest. I think we're gonna put... I don't know if I want to put Electman here and Oilman here, or if I want to put Electman here and Oilman here. I think Time Man's gonna go here. Wait, you guys can see my cursor, right? I'm doing all these gestures. Yeah, you can see my cursor, okay. And then Roll's gonna go down here. And then Bondman might be, like, peeking up back here. I feel like it looks weird having Electman that far over. Oh, I just got an idea for a different a different pose. I thought I had the pose all set, and now I just got an idea for potentially a better one. And as a result, I think we would actually put him back here. But is that gonna interfere with the Yellow Devil once he's back there? So maybe that's not a great idea. Maybe I should just do Time Man first, because I have a better idea of what I'm doing with that one. Let Oil Man cook a little while longer. Not to build suspense, and then be like, never mind. Got him. These are also going to be interesting because if you guys watched when I played Powered Up, the characters have more of a chibi art style, so I'm going to have to try and convert their designs into something that matches this. I haven't really tried Among Us yet. I want to watch more people play it. I don't know if I'm super eager to try it myself, but I want to watch people play it. Actually, I haven't actually done any drawings since Tuesday when we did this last, so I'm kind of a little rusty in terms of posing, it feels. See, I don't think I will like it, because it's... I don't know, I don't like competitive games. And I don't mean competitive as in, like... esports competitive, because clearly it's not that competitive, but... direct player versus player games I tend to not care for. Fall Guys kind of gets a pass because half the time you're fighting the obstacle courses and not the players. Fairly positive I would hate streaming it, so don't get your hopes up on that. Oh, I don't think the deception and lying would make me dislike it, because that's the outright point of the game. I don't think I would be good at it. But I wouldn't hold it against people for playing it that way, because that's kind of what you're supposed to do. I've mentioned before, I think I would dislike more people that, like, just play stupidly. Because, yeah, underhanded is, like, kind of the point. How does it work if you're playing with randos? Because how would you discuss who you think the imposter is? Or can you just not? Oh, you just use in-game chat. That seems like it would be way easier to deceive people with. Yeah, I know that there's like an honor system that if you're dead, you're not supposed to say anything. And I do think that's some of the appeal of, if you do stream it, you're going to stream it with members only. It makes sense, because then you can very easily work out who's going to just not abide by the rules and work them and just phase them out. I love that this music doesn't get copyrighted. It makes me so happy.
Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. You have been.
Ooh, what the fuck? Hello? What's happening? That was weird.
Turning back, down the attack.
Such a weird thing with his design. Like, he just has, like, a clock face, like, hanging from around his neck or something. It's really weird. It's not, like, a clock. It's literally just the face. So it's like they put it, like, on his chest, but then they decided to just have it, like, floating there instead of actually, like, a part of him? I don't know. Something's always bothered me about his design. be smaller.
I knew how much I needed. I think that works. All alone, we could never be the two of us.
Hey, Mike, no, I was gonna do Oil Man first, and then I couldn't make up my mind on the pose. Yeah, he just randomly has Frankenstein bolts in his head. Like, I gotta say, these designs definitely fit in the theme of Mega Man 1, where they just kinda... They don't stick to any rules. I'm gonna try to split the difference. I think the original color scheme looks better, so I'm gonna try and go with that while also making it not completely insensitive. I like how in the comics, they just make him wear his scarf as a bandana, or as a like a bandit's mask bandana, so it just covers his mouth all the time. Like, that was their solution. They were like, let's just use a part of the design that's already there to fix it. And I was like, you know what? It's not bad. It's not a bad solution. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna go for. Like, I talked about it like briefly at the beginning of the stream. I didn't even notice it until somebody, like, back when Powered Up came out, I didn't even notice it until somebody pointed it out to me, and then I was like, oh yeah, I guess it does. Like, that's just not how my mind works. I don't look at things and think, how could this be offensive? That's just not how I work. Oh wait, does he have... Oh, he does have two little ticks. And hey Paul, I just tabbed away to reference, but I saw you pop in before I did. Yeah, that's kind of my... That was kind of my stance. there's also, like, not even... What's the connection there? What's racist about oil? So it's not like... It's not like there's something there where you're like, huh, this was obviously supposed to be stereotypical, and it's like, but was it? I feel like it was kind of a coincidence. Like I was saying, they tried really hard to make these Robot Masters fit in with Mega Man 1s in regards to... They kind of... Oh, I just noticed a big error in the comics version. In regards to how they don't follow any rules in terms of how they're designed. So... Like with Time Man, for example, like you're not really seeing it just yet, but he doesn't have the traditional like Mega Man robot arm. He has like these bracelets on instead. If you notice, I made his arms like more narrow. Elecman also has like that type of arm as well, but it's like at this point, when they made Mega Man 1, there wasn't a right or wrong way to make a Robot Master yet. So when they made Time Man and Oil Man, I think they really tried to make them stand out and not follow the rules. Because there weren't any rules yet. I feel like some Mega Man 2 Robot Masters follow that too, but not to the same extent. Like, Airman and Heatman are very different. I'd argue that, like, Woodman is, too. But then you got, like, Metal Man and Quickman, and Flashman, who very much follow the rules of how to make a Robot Master. And that's where you just, like... Well, you give them a torso shaped like that with shoulder pads, and then you... Maybe you give them the undies, because for some reason that was a thing in Mega Man, and then you give them the big ol' robot boots, and then you give them the big ol' robot arms, and then you give them the helmet, and then you give them something on the helmet that makes them... that identifies what their theme is. Like, by the time they hit Mega Man 3, that's kind of what all of them are. Except for the occasional big-ass motherfucker like Needle Man and Toad Man. But it gets very... I think that's part of what made the games start to get stale after a while. Is they kind of stopped being creative with the Robot Masters. It's something I like about 7 and 8, is they started being creative again. You know, at the cost of other things, but... Hey, Demonic, how's it going? Can you believe this song exists? This stage is, like, under a minute long. And it's got this absolute banger of a track going for it. Man, I really like Sonic Forces, but there's no denying that it's got some weird shit in it. Some weird, questionable design choices. It's shaping. Don't get me started on Arsenal Pyramid. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, people always tend to complain about names, don't they? And then make his shoulder pads like cinnamon buns or croissants. Alright, where are we? Okay, they're kind of... Yeah, just like that, as a matter of fact. I mentioned the one night about how it would potentially be interesting to do a stream where we make our own Pokemon. I'll make them like based on what chat comes up with. Robot Masters would be an interesting one too, I think. Excuse me. My fucking sinuses are draining all of a sudden. This is not a good feeling. The final stretch of your work shift. How's that going for you so far? You're what, on like... This is like end of week 2, right? Hey View, how's it going? Did you streamed this morning? You didn't stream twice though, did you? I think you mentioned last night that you were thinking about it. Oh, you got a campaign glitch? You mean with, like, the mission chains? That's weird, because I did, like, a lot of that mission chain last night, so it must have been, like, on the step, like, right before mine, that I just finished before the patch. How'd it go other than that? Well, I also finished it before the patch, I think. You said it was caused by this current patch. Oh yeah, that sucks if it happened really early. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, with the way mission chains work, I don't think there is a just trying it again. I mean, I guess you could try every step in that chain again to see if it, like, re-triggers, but, like, I wouldn't get your hopes up. Alright, I have to tab away from chat for a second to do, get reference for the clock. Alright, let's make it like this. I mean, fortunately, with, like, the battle passes and everything, like, there's still plenty to do, right? So it's not too big of a deal, and at least it's, like, post-game campaign. Still unfortunate, don't get me wrong, but it's, like, at least it's not, like, you literally can't play the game until it's fixed. Alright, there we go. Oh, was it on that Inhuman chain? Yeah, I finished that, like, long before the patch. I think. And it was already glitchy for me, to be honest. Like, that was already kind of glitchy. I was already halfway through the mission chain when the thing came up and said, there's an anthill mission chain available. And I was like, I'm on the last step. What do you mean there's a mission chain available? I'm just thankful most of the glitches in that game are, like, at least funny, and they're not, like, showstoppers. It'd be a lot harder to shrug them off if they were more serious. I don't like his ear things. They look kind of weird, so I might change those at some point. And then he just says normal ass legs. Yeah, there's like nothing fancy going on here. I feel like his leg is too thick. It's actually... It's nice to hear people actually enjoying Avengers. Your supervisor at work bitches about it all day. Yet he's been playing it since launch. Yeah, it's like, so if it's that bad, then why are you still playing it? I don't know, I really like it. It's one of those games where, like... I, like, constantly try to keep myself in check, where I'm like, okay, I'm enjoying it, but surely there's something wrong with it, right? So what could I complain about? And I'm like, I don't know. If anything, it's like... I wish that gear was a bit less complicated, I guess. That's like a very minor thing. Like, it's not hurting my experience at all, but sometimes I hate getting gear and just having to sit there for like a solid minute and a half just like reading all the tooltips to be like, is this better than what I'm using or not? I wish it was a little bit more brainless in that regard, but that's a very minor thing. That's like... I don't have any major complaints, that's for sure. Oh, I have one major complaint. View and I kind of talked about this last night, and it became an even bigger issue later in the night. You guys saw it. And then after the stream I was playing, and it was still being an issue, and I was like, this needs to be removed from the game. This is infuriating. Suppression as a status ailment is complete and total bullshit, and I fucking hate it. And it needs to be removed. I absolutely hate it. Aside from that, there's nothing that's, like, made me that angry. Suppression infuriates me and makes me want to stop playing the game, though. It's just so unfair. No, it's not crowd control. It stops you from sprinting, flying, and dodging. So basically, sometimes you get dodge. Sometimes if you fail a dodge, you'll get suppressed, and then you just can't dodge, and you're just a sitting duck. And it's way too potent. Yeah, it just needs to be tweaked. Either tweaked or removed. I don't think it adds anything to the game, is the issue. Most of the other elements, like, I remember early on, you remember, like, week 1 of the game, we were like, wow, frost effects are fucking garbage, because they just stun you and they're fucking annoying. I kind of got used to that. That's not that bad, but suppression seems to just not get... it just feels unfair. I do think lasting too long is part of it. It's like a solid 10 or 15 seconds, and in gameplay terms, that's fucking forever. Complains about being mindless button mashing. It isn't. Dying from everything too easily. I would say that's valid. If you don't pay attention to the modifiers on a mission, then you might wind up just, like, dying a lot and feeling like it's completely arbitrary and not understanding why you die. They could do a better job of portraying that information to you. Like, I can kind of agree with that. It's not like Dark Souls, though. You don't die that often. But it's every now and then you might pick up a mission where every ranged attack does significantly more damage, and if you get hit by one rocket, you just die, which is kind of fucking dumb. But it's not that bad? Yeah, it's not that bad. Could it be better? Yeah. Also, I love how those 2 points completely contradict each other. It's mindless button mashing, and you die too easily. He's dying too easily because he's mindlessly button mashing. He's causing that issue himself. Oh, that looks completely fucking weird. Hold on. What did I do here? Man, I did something fucking weird with that leg, and it's not clicking to me for me right now. I'm gonna have to come back. And yeah, if he otherwise the big one to me is, does he play Dark Souls? Because if he's complaining about dying too easily when he plays Dark Souls, I'm gonna say he's full of shit. Because it's significantly easier than Dark Souls is. And see, that's my thing. I'd like to hear from more from people that do dislike the game. I want to know why people don't like it. Like, this is a conversation I want to have. I'd like to understand. Yeah, that's weird. Even though it's also nonsensical because it's not a Square Enix RPG. It's Square published it. That was about it. It's like buying Persona 5 because you're a fan of Sega's games. It's like, it's not... Like, man, I love Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I should get Persona 5 and see what that's all about. Sega's a miracle worker. Like, dude. Pay attention. I love Puyo Puyo. I'm sure Bayonetta would be right up my alley. Like, guys... It still looks fucking weird, but I think it looks good enough that it's not gonna bother me. It's way too short. Yeah, see, like, that's part of why I want to know why people don't like the game, because I want to know if it's legitimate complaints or not. Because I'm still under the impression that a lot of people are just hating on it because the gaming media blasted it for microtransactions and was wrong about what they were saying. Did people just take that statement and they were like, well, I'm just gonna write the game off entirely? Is that why people dislike it? Man, Ariga's design of Time Man's pretty fucking cool. Actually like that a lot.
We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Push me on through until the battle's won. Now we're gonna give everything to us. Into each other we put our trust. Standing united. It's a brand new day. We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way.
Alright, I definitely gotta do something better with his ear Frankenstein bolts. No, Mike. They're so inoffensive that I had to research them. After 2 weeks of playing the game, I didn't even know what the microtransactions were because they're that secondary. Every new character and campaign that's added to the game is free. The only thing you have to buy are the challenge cards, which are the battle pass looking things that give you like skins and stuff. And if you get the first 6 characters, you get their battle passes free. You just get them with the game. You only have to unlock them for the additional characters. They cost 1,000 credits. If you complete, which is about $10. If you complete another character's challenge card, you get 1,200 credits. So they literally pay for themselves. Otherwise, the only thing you have to buy with credits are skins. And, like, player... What the fuck are those things called? The banner things on your profile. And, like, emotes and stuff. It's nothing gameplay related at all. So the fact that the media blew it up as being a microtransaction, like, frenzy is, like, offensive. It happened like a week before the game came out, I think. Yeah, it's a very generous system. Yeah. Yeah, it's like complaining that you only have a black pen, but you want to have a blue pen, but you don't want to have to buy it. It's pretty accurate. But yeah, it's been, I was talking to View about this morning a bit. It's gotten borderline demoralizing because the Avengers streams have been doing very poorly, and I'm guessing that's because of the game's status and how people feel about it, which really sucks because I'm really enjoying it, and I want to share that experience with people, but no one seems to want that experience. Now, I think there's more to it than just that, but it definitely sucks, because it's been a long time since I've enjoyed a game to this degree, where that's just all I want to do. I just want to play that, like, all the time. I'm realizing I don't really care for Time Man's design. I think I need to move the clock up a bit. I think the clock is causing what we call a tangent. I think that's what they're called. It's basically when you have, like, two curves that... Not even curves, it could be anything. It's when two lines happen to, like, overlap. And it kind of causes a... Unless they're supposed to be pressed against each other, like, perfectly, it kind of creates a... It doesn't look great. I think the clock is doing that at the moment. I think because it causes a... It fucks up your illusion of depth. I think that's what is happening with those. Even though in this case there's not a lot of depth to be had, but I think that's what's happening. I also just really hate the way the clock is just floating there. It bugs the hell out of me with his design. Like, I almost want to completely redesign him. But I also definitely don't want to do that. If I were to stream Resident Evil Revelations and just walk back and forth through a door with Jill, you might become a member. It's sad because I'm, like, not that interested in playing Black Widow anymore. I mean, Cap's got America's ass. Can I just start playing as Cap? Will that work? She does. As one of the only 2 Resident Evil games I've played, I can say you speak truth. I realized his leg was a little too long. Just one more thing that was throwing it all off. This one's been a little sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of, like, little proportion things that are throwing me off. You're not wrong. He lacks the hip sway. I think I get what you're meaning. The thing is it kind of, like, hangs from around his neck, it looks like. Let me... I might have it hanging a little too much. It should maybe be a little bit more flush with his chest, yeah. In Powered Up, it very much looks like it's only connected at, like, the top part of the clock. It looks like it's glued here. Like, if it was a Halloween costume, they glued it to, like, this part of his chest, but that was it. So it just kind of, like, flops around. It looks like that in the comics, like, 9 times out of 10, too. They alleviated a little bit in the comics solely because he actually, like, has a neck. Also more of a torso. That might be something else I could do, is maybe make it smaller, so it's not taking up, like, his entire torso. No, I'm looking at references for these. I don't know these Robot Masters as well to be able to do them from memory. Yeah, there'll be a golf eventually. Yeah, I think maybe it should be a little bit smaller. Also worth keeping in mind that he definitely looks weird due to the fact that he's not in powered up style. I'm trying to, like, convert him into a classic style. And in powered up, that clock is, like... that, like, takes up, like, his entire chest. Trying not to do that, though, because I think it would look goofy in the more stretched out torso style of classic. Although below that, you might have noticed that one where he has the clock in his stomach, that's the original concept design. So that's probably what it should look like. It should be more, like, in his body. If I really want to go for the more classic design. I don't know if I want to do that, though. We might actually, like, step away from this one and come back. I've never really cared for Time Man's design, so it's no surprise that it's giving me a little bit of trouble here. Overall, I feel like that's not terrible. I feel like that functions, but I might just have to, like, not look at it for a couple minutes and then look back and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's fine. Moving on. Listen to this fucking banger! And this when you play Sonic Forces, this track plays for like 20 seconds. Oh, it's so good. See, you'd probably really like the Ariga design. Let me pull that back up. Like, yeah, that's basically what they did there. He gave him, like, full shoulder pads and a full chest unit that has the clock embedded in it. And it looks a lot more sensible. I might have to do something like that, because Time Man's design is stupid, to be honest. Yeah, it seems more like... It does seem more modern. I want to go that wild. Part of me wants to have his arm be like, whoa. But I don't think I want to go that crazy with it. Hell, forget the fucking potential offensive nature of Oilman's design. Can we talk about the fact when you're playing as Roll and you fight Oilman, he asks her if she came for a fill-up. That's an actual line of dialogue. I wish I was making that up.
Yeah, I think that size looks about right.
He also squawks like a chicken when you hit him with his weakness weapon. I'm not sure why that's the thing. He's a weird one. He's a weird one.
Wow, he actually has black eyes. Another robot master that doesn't have blue eyes. Look at that. What color's eye?
Time Man has blue eyes. God damn it. Can't win. I think giving him that more Sonic-esque mouth makes it look significantly less offensive. But it also looks a lot less like Oil Man at that point.
You kind of can't have it both ways. Yeah, in the US version, they outright make him blue. Oil's not blue. Like, at all. It's very blue, too. It's blue enough that I just saw a parody image of Sonic Adventure 2 with the two versions of Oilman as Sonic and Shadow. That's how, like, night and day it is. Like, there you have it. There you have it. Fuck, it's cold tonight. What the hell?
I really gotta get the space heater all set for the coming months. I don't want to do that. Is that enough? And then I can let shading handle the rest? Hey Raiders, how's it going? Oh, Zeokim and Shadow and Lucky and Flapper and Eagle. How you guys doing? How was your stream tonight, Flapper? What were you up to? Tonight was another night that unfortunately I did not have time to check out what other people were doing before I started. But thank you for bringing the raid over. Thank you everyone for coming along. His head needs to be bigger. Yeah, his head needs to be bigger. Oh, you're working through Wild Arms. I think I need to check out some of your gameplay of that. I think I played that when I was a kid. Not when I was a kid. Probably wasn't when I was in high school. I had a friend up the street that had a PlayStation 1, and I think he had it. But I could also very much be thinking about a different game. But I remember, like, the first night you were playing it, I saw the thumbnail, and I was like, I think I actually know that game. Ooh, too big. Alright, so quick recap. Over the past couple weeks, we started on this. We have the original 6 Robot Masters done. We did Bomb Man and Fireman last week. And all of those I did from memory. And then once I finished the sketch, before I did, like, final ink and everything, I accuracy checked to see if I got anything wrong. Now I'm doing everything with reference, because I don't know the rest of what I want to do like that vividly. Tonight we're working on adding the 2 Robot Masters from Powered Up, the PSP remake. I'm not totally happy. Actually, now that I'm looking back at Time Man, I did Time Man first, and then I stepped back because I was kind of like not happy with it. And I was like, alright, let's get Oil Man under development. Now that I'm looking back at Time Man, I think I'm okay with it. It's not that bad. When I first finished the sketch, I was like, nope, I don't like this. Alright, do I want to do... Do I want to... Yeah, we can continue. We can continue for a little bit. Yeah, I like Powered Up. I think my only gripe is that I think stage design takes a hit because they didn't make the screen longer. Like, if you compare it to, say, Mega Man 11, when they made Mega Man 11, they were like, well, we have more space on the sides of the screen. You know, I can just... I'm sitting here making hand gestures, and I'm like... I can just fucking draw this shit. What's wrong with me? So if you have, like... You know, the classic 4:3 Mega Man ratio screen. When they made Mega Man 11, they were like, well, we got widescreen now. So we got all this other stuff over here. We can just make the stages bigger, right? But when they made the PSP one, they cut the stage in half instead. They were like, well, we'll just not have that stuff on the top. So I think the stage design overall takes a hit. I still like the game more than most people probably do, but that's something I don't care for about it. It winds up feeling very, like, almost not Mega Man-y at times, because it can't be as platform-focused, because there's not as... The screen's half as high, and Mega Man jumps almost the entire height of the screen, so they can't get as creative with platforming and such. Compared to Maverick Hunter X, where they didn't do that, which is really weird. I think overall Maverick Hunter X was a better game. I really like Maverick Hunter X. Like, I thought that was a really well-made remake. Reimagining, even, because they completely redo some of the stages in that. Well, they do that in Powered Up, too. But yeah, I liked it for what it was, Powered Up. I think a lot of people just, like, immediately wrote it off, and they were like, this isn't Mega Man. I don't know, as a Mega Man and a Sonic fan, I'm prepared to take them at their best and their worst. Hell, as a fan of everything, because isn't everything like that? Like, even, I say it as if Mega Man and Sonic are the only ones that have, like, mixed quality in their franchises. It's not like every Mario game is a slam dunk masterpiece, right? It's not like every Zelda game is the best game ever made. I feel like that's something you gotta do if you're gonna be a fan of a franchise like that. You gotta be able to look at it and say, alright, well, they're not all gonna be fantastic, but I can still find something to enjoy in there, right? I feel like a lot of people can't do that. Yeah, I liked the art style. I liked the music. I think that was my only gripe, is that the stages are just, like, less tall. Which can be kind of odd. So I guess worth pointing out on that note, we're listening to the Sonic Forces soundtrack, in case anyone's curious what this is from. So had you played Wild Arms before? Or is this totally blind? And how are you feeling about it? I know that there was like, man, the PlayStation 1 had so many RPGs. I feel like if you really like JRPGs, you could still go back to the PS1 library and probably find dozens of RPGs that you'd probably still really like today. Like, there were just so many. Yeah, SNES had a lot too. 3DS also had a ton of them. Like, I feel like DS and 3DS had a lot of them. Kind of made up for the fact that they were completely non-existent on the Wii. Aside from Xenoblade, I know, Mike. If you're still listening, I know, I didn't forget. Hey Pio, thanks for coming along. Which kind of adds an extra sad factor to the fact that people hype up Final Fantasy VII so much, because the PS1 had so many more RPGs than just that. Not even two other really good Final Fantasy games, like, not even looking at those. Just looking at other non-Final Fantasy stuff that it had.
Yeah, thanks for coming along, Pio. Better late than never, for sure. It's definitely still appreciated.
And if you're looking for games, you'll people will put out RPGs for the PS1 not named Final Fantasy lists. Yeah, like there's so many. Yeah, I feel like RPGs existed on, like, yeah, Super Nintendo and PS1. I feel like that's part of why Final Fantasy VII gets so much credit, is I feel like it's one of the ones that really made RPGs, like, mainstream. I think it was that and Pokemon. Even though a lot of people don't really consider Pokemon to be a JRPG. I mean, it is, for all intents and purposes. But it seems to not be included in that list fairly often. But they were around the same time. I think they made that... I think they both had a hand in making that genre a little bit more mainstream and popular. I think Chrono Trigger was one of the first ones that really captivated me. And I was like, oh, this is a thing. Alright, how do I usually do eyes? Yeah, I usually do eyes with thinner lines. Not the mouth, though. Yeah, I definitely didn't get a start as early as Dragon Warrior or even Final Fantasy 1. And as a Sega kid, there weren't that many RPGs on Sega either. So I don't think I really got introduced to them until I made friends that had Nintendos. Yeah, and I don't think I even knew what Phantasy Star was until, like, the Dreamcast era. And it's really odd because I had Sega Channel when I was a kid, too. So you think I'd have more knowledge of, like, just all things that was on that platform, but there's a lot of stuff I never played. I think despite having that, like, Mega Man and Sonic was still my life, and I just didn't care to try anything else out. I was like, nah, this is enough. Wasn't until I got older that I was like, I just want to experience everything. You know, I'd say I have Smash Brothers to thank for that, because I think that was growing up in, like, high school, like, late grade school, early high school, when the N64 was, like, really big, and having sleepovers with multiplayer and stuff. Smash Brothers was one of those games where, like, I wasn't too familiar with a lot of Nintendo stuff yet, so a lot of those characters, I was still like, who are these characters? And that made me interested enough to actually check those characters out and then discover those franchises. That's one of, like, the most magical things about Smash Brothers still, I think. Like, I didn't know who Samus was when I first played Smash Brothers. And then I was like, oh, this is like an entire franchise. There's only 3 games at the time, but you know what I mean. Also, hey Twain, how's it going? That's what you named the main character of the Messenger? How would you pronounce that, like, correctly? Takeyashite? Completely innocent. Completely innocent. Sounds like a Monster Hunter monster. It's fine. I'll remember that when they eventually add the Messenger skin to Fall Guys. I'll be a Takeyashite main. No, I trusted that Mike was... he pronounces it with the Japanese pronunciation. Just to further play into it. Hey, Scarlet. They need to get on top of that skin for Fall Guys too. Actually, I low-key want a Quibble skin more in Fall Guys. Like, I almost want that more. No, it's bullshit. Temperature? What is it, like... I don't think I actually know where you live. I always think you live in Florida, but then I always question if that's correct. Regardless, elaborate. What's the temperature like there? It is in the 40s here. I am, like, actually shivering a little bit. It's fucking cold. But I love it, because it's not that fucking 90-degree, 90% humidity bullshit I had for a couple weeks there. Oh, you mean... you meant food temperature. An honorable name leaving to leave one's legacy. I'm gonna try my best to remember all of this for when they inevitably add a skin to Fall Guys. And I will do my best to make the Takeyashite legacy proud. Yeah, I just assumed you meant temperature just because... Like, 2 weeks ago, it was still in the 80s here. Now, all of a sudden, it's in the 40s at night. Like, it dropped, like, 30 degrees in the span of 2 weeks. And yeah, don't get me wrong. significantly better than summer heat. If anything, I just wish it would have been a little bit more gradual, I guess. You do live in Florida, okay. I always think Florida girl, but then I'm like, I don't know, every now and then I'm like, wait, is that actually right? So I talk of 40 degrees at night, and you're probably like, I don't understand. I thought degrees only went down to 70. That's not true. I know it can get kind of cold in Florida sometimes. I've been to Florida multiple times in my life. Oh boy. Mentioned earlier, and I'll say it again. I'm so glad that this soundtrack doesn't get copyright claimed.
All that I see now is not the same. All you remember is gone away, but you're still standing here. So much has happened. It's hard to bear. Shadows of sadness within your stare, but still you're standing here. There beyond, future's down the road.
Who sings this, Mike? Do you know? I know, Fist Bump is the singer from Hoobastank. Not familiar with this one, though. Means she's either been arrested or knows someone who has been arrested for throwing lit sticks of dynamite on their roof to kill the raccoons. Is that a thing raccoons do in Florida? Amy Hannum? I don't think I know who that is. This is a banger, though.
Special days, still memories never fade. Friends of old, come again, just to say hello. And it's something that you know.
You've never had to deal with raccoons?
Rising up and standing on your own. With a beauty
Raccoons are the reason I won't keep trash outside here. Because we do have raccoons here.
you have not lost a thing. Whatever may come, the light of hope is always
I've had family get all judgy about that. Family and other people will get all judged. Like, why do you keep... Why is there a bag of trash inside? And I'm like, because I'm not putting it outside for a raccoon to tear through? Like, is that insane? Seems like a really good idea to me. I also got bears, and they'll probably just run off with the trash, so... It's not like it smells. Like, get over it. Yeah, we've talked about this before. The only Sonic game that's had some terrible music was fucking Dark Brotherhood. Even Lost World, I wrote off for a couple years and was like, whatever. And then when I played it recently, I was like, holy shit, this game's fucking music. Honestly, I think Heroes soundtrack is pretty whatever. But part of that is because they milk the shit out of that soundtrack. For some reason, they put it in fucking everything. Like, every spin-off ever, they're like, Sonic Heroes? And I'm like, really? What I'm Made Of is fantastic, though. That's probably one of their best... probably one of Crush 40's best tracks. I'm actually not familiar with Live Life, but Night of the Wind is really good too. That's some movie shit? What, with the remote detonation for C4? Yeah, some people around here have locks for their trash cans to keep raccoons out. Yeah, it's probably best to not go around asking people. So how does C4 work? Hey Google. Search how does C4 work? don't think it's Hey Google. Isn't it Okay Google or something? I don't know. I turned that shit off because I don't like it. Activates on accident too often.
Did you see the light of hope shining?
Yeah, see? I think... Wasn't there a Monster Hunter stream once where I said something that Enos picked up on? And it wasn't even, like... I wasn't even using the command. It just randomly, like, started searching for something. That's the meme with that one song, right? Like, people tried to get streamers to say it because it would... Everybody watching, their phones would potentially detect it.
Do 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 do. Oops.
For the agent test with monitoring your online activity. Is that something, like, since you served, do they just kind of have to do that? You know what? I could probably just make this black and it'll be fine. Alright, I gotta take a short break before we do the colors. So I'm gonna do that. I won't be long. I just want to grab a drink and stuff. And then we'll drop some color on here and see how offensive or inoffensive we can get this character to look. I'm not the type to get worried about the government monitoring people, to be honest. I typically believe that in 99 cases out of 100, they're monitoring someone that they have a very good reason for monitoring them, and they don't just monitor people. And I highly doubt if you accidentally once put something into Google asking about like how to make a bomb, they're probably not going to show up at your door unless you do it multiple times. I think they do. I trust them to do better research than that, personally. So I'm not the type to be like, someone's watching me. What the fuck? Like, I don't care. Like, whatever. I don't do anything that I'm particular. If I was gonna do something that I didn't want the government to track, I probably just wouldn't fucking do it. I was more just curious if they, like, have to. Since just because you served it. And yeah, like you said, otherwise there are probably people that have... You know, military training can be dangerous. How many times do you see it in media where they're chasing some bad guy and they're like, he has military training, he's a serious threat. So, yeah, they kind of have to. Why do they care what kind of porn you watch? Because some kinds of porn are illegal. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's kids, because some people... Which is a bizarre concept to me, that even watching stuff like that can be illegal. Like, that... Sometimes that makes my head hurt. I guess because you're encouraging people to make more is why that is a problem. I mean, it's still fucked up and twisted to watch. Don't get me wrong. But it's also like, you're not actually personally hurting anyone. So it's kind of odd. Some of the weird things I fucking think about, I guess. Oh, so you Google stuff like that just to fuck with them? I probably would too. I would probably do that. Very suddenly, a small part of Oilman is bothering me, so I might explore fixing that when I get back before we continue. Okay, as I said, I'm gonna go grab a drink quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Carry on. Stay tuned. I'm not even gonna break screen. I'm just gonna let the music continue playing. You might hear me talking to my cat if she decides to be vocal. Okay. His one leg is bothering me a bit, and I'm not sure. How fixable that's gonna be. So let's explore that really quick. First, let's do the pixel thing. I was gonna say that can't be right. Let's do pixels because I see 16 likes as well. Okay. Yeah, the way his legs are overlapping, I'm not in love with, but as I said, I don't know if I'm going to easily be able to fix this. And it might not matter. I could maybe do that, and it wouldn't look too weird. You have a friend in intelligence. I love that you're. I wonder how many people do it just for the reaction, just to make people go, "Wait, what the fuck?" And what percent of those people do you think see it and they go, "Oh, I gotta see what that's about"? Like, it just piques their interest to a point where they just can't resist it. But that's exactly why it's funny, right? Actually, don't need this.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Man, I've heard some people criticize the classic Sonic tracks for not being Genesis enough. I don't know. This is some Genesis as fuck music, if you ask me. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, unless... That can be tricky, graduations. Because, like, personally, I didn't want to go to my graduation anyway. So, I probably would have been fine with it. So I imagine some kids are like, whatever.
Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-dum bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-dum.
What right do they have sticking a track like this in a section of the game that only plays for 20 seconds? Yes, I'm going to mention it every time this track plays. Because it upsets me. Hey Volpe, how's it going?
It's just a little bit of hope. Bum 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 bum.
Alright, reflections are... not reflections, but highlights are going to be important here, because oil. The last one? No, this is Arsenal Pyramid. Which is that stage that you run through for about 20 seconds, and then you have a double boost, and then you go inside and the music changes. So you hear about this much of this music, and then it's replaced with double boost. Yeah, null space itself is like kind of whatever. But then, yeah, once you break out, you're like, oh. Oh. Shit's getting real. Even the null space music is, like, not bad. Considering it, again, only lasts for, like, 20 seconds. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with leading with the guitar solo. These highlights are kind of giving me more trouble than they should be. Yeah, it does in that game. Yeah, not only watching each other's backs, but like just working as a team in general. I love this guitar riff in the back that you like barely even notice. It's just fucking Jun Senue just jamming out back there, minding his own business. I assume it's Jun Senue. It might not be. I assume it is though. I think that's looking pretty good. It's not too dark. And too purple, maybe. I think that's just about right, actually. Maybe that is a little too dark. Maybe. I think that'll do. I think that's better. Did I add an extra layer of shading to Bomb Man's? No, I didn't. Okay. That needs to be a little less green. Ooh, that's a little too gray, I think. There we go. Okay, we're not gonna use this to come up with the highlight color, because we want to make sure the highlight color is browner to give that, like, oil effect. Like, maybe like this. I might have to multi-layer. Needs to be brighter, I think. Actually, no. I think I'm onto something here. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. No, not quite. That's not bad. I think that'll do. I went and gave him full highlights for his eyes, even though that's not a thing. His eyes are just black. We're just gonna use the oil color. I don't think he looks that offensive, right? Let's put it this way. If I wanted to, I could make it look more offensive. With just a couple color changes. Real quick for reference again, there's the Japanese version versus the North American version. They outright just make him blue and then changes him to yellow instead of pink. I think the original one outright looks better. Excuse me. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, cheese can be incredible. When it's done well. It's kind of funny because I guess this is like spoilery territory for anyone who still wants to see the Sonic movie, but I feel like they used the same theme that failed so miserably in Sonic 2006. They tried to do the same thing with like friendship and like bonds reviving Sonic, except it was fucking awful in Sonic 2006, but it's really well done in the movie. Mostly because, you know, he's not... James Marsden isn't fucking kissing him. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty Pretty big change. Alright, I think Time Man's fine the way he is. I think I'm just gonna finish it. Now that I've sat back for a little bit. I think the clock will look less weird once he's shaded. Because then it'll give it a little bit more depth. So I think we're fine. We're gonna move forward with this. See, that's the problem. That's my problem, which is gonna come off as fucking weeb pandering or whatever, but, you know, fucking deal with it. My issue with Sonic 2006 is Princess Elise isn't even, like, a nice design. She's not even, like, pleasant. You don't even look at her and be like, yeah, she's cute. How is it that Princess Sally is more attractive? How do you mess that up? It's kind of key. Was she voiced by Lacey Chabert? I don't know that. How is it that... How do you not make her princess... How do you not make her Lacey Chabert hot, then? Like, how do you not... That's stupid. Yeah, she was a cool character early on, and then from what I heard in the later days of the comics, things really went off the rails, but... But yes, when we were kids, she was a great character. It's kind of funny how the comics and the cartoon had the opposite problem of most forms of media. Like, at the time. It was, like, kind of progressive, because she and Bunny were really cool characters, and I felt like the male characters were really boring, and it was like, why are they here? Like, Antoine? What the fuck was he there for? Even Tails! What was Tails there for in the cartoon? Tails was useless in the cartoons. He's there to be French, more or less. I'm choosing to be more offended by Princess Elise existing than your human centipede comment. There are more offensive things in play right now.
Oops.
How do you feel about the completed most racist robot master ever, Twain?
Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Mortar Cannon is another one. This track is fucking ridiculous, and that stage is under 2 minutes long. Like, what a tragic waste. Oh, can't you say that on YouTube? Is that another thing they're censoring you on? Also, joking aside, don't you love how people freaked out about Oil Man, but nobody freaked out about the fact that Tomahawk Man is fucking white as a sheet? Like, no one said shit about that. It's different times, I guess.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Was Tomahawk made by an American? I know, like, Nightman was made by a Canadian, wasn't he?
Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
You don't think you could live if you had to give up mac and cheese? It's a good one, especially because there's like it has customization factor, which is a great thing for any meal. I think that's why pizza and tacos are so popular, because you can do so many different things. Not to mention burgers. What fucking track is this? Egggate, that's right. This is another ridiculous banger. That's right, Windman was designed by an American. 6 is the only game that has masters designed by non-Japanese artists, right? You actually thought of it. Oi. And thanks, Demonic. I actually feel like I'm not at my prime tonight. I guess Oilman came along pretty well. I stumbled pretty hard when we started on Time Man, though. And I was like, damn, I rusty. I prefer all types of mac and cheese. I don't think I prefer any over the others. It's like being upset that somebody paid you the wrong kind of money. You know what I mean? I can't believe you paid me in 10s and not 5s. Ugh. I am a sucker for like homemade style craft, like mac and cheese though, with like the breadcrumbs and stuff. But you notice, I couldn't even say mac and cheese without automatically putting the word craft in front of it. So what does that say? Did any of you guys see a couple weeks ago? Mega Harv did a stream about preparing craft dinner. I was like, is that even like much of a joke outside of South Park? Like with Terrence and Phillip. I thought it was so funny. I don't know if it was a stream, it might have just been a quick video. I don't remember now. Thought it was really funny though. He's doing a stream about popcorn? What? He is. That's amazing. In a world where everybody's playing Super Mario 3D All-Stars, Harv has the guts to do a stream where he's just eating popcorn. You got me doing this, and you got Harv eating popcorn.
Say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. I know you have been afraid before, but you don't have to be anymore. No more happiness will be inside. Holding together, no one can break up our stride. No turning back.
To be fair, I actually don't have anybody playing Mario 3D All-Stars tonight, but I've definitely heard some things about people looking at their sub feed and seeing nothing but that. I think, to be real, when I unsubbed from a bunch of people that did nothing but play Mario Maker, that's probably why I don't have that many Marios in my sub feed right now. Also, despite that brief moment of shit-talking, I was low-key thinking about popping it in tomorrow and putting in Mario Galaxy and attempting the speedrun route through Galaxy just to, like, see what happens.
This way. All alone, I could never be the two of us. Are holding the key, it seems today. Let me see, before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump.
I still follow a few people that play Mario Maker, but they either have to be decent enough to only play it once a week, or be the rare case of actually making it interesting. But I've found that with Mario Maker 2, no one can make it interesting. Like, I've tried to watch people play that, and I just can't do it. It's weird, because there are a few people I could watch play Mario Maker 1, I can't watch them play Mario Maker 2. Like, I don't know what the difference is. Started replaying through A Link Between Worlds. I still need to play A Link Between Worlds someday. It's one of the few Zelda games I've never played. So it's interesting. You ask why he's not called Clockman. Anyone who knows anything about Japanese might already understand why he's not called Clockman. And that's because in Japanese his name would be Kurokman. I think Kuro, K-U-R-O, stands for, like, dark or evil or something like that. It implies that you're, like, a doppelganger. I think. So in combination, Koro plus Raku would make it, like, evil Mega Man. That would be how his name would translate. So I think that's why they didn't name him Clockman. I don't think that's a confirmed thing. I think it's just that's probably why. Most of my theory for that comes from they did for like the 10th anniversary of Battle Network, they re-released the game for DS, I think it was. It only came out in Japan. And there was a Clockman in that game. And at the time, it was right after Powered Up came out, so everyone was like, why didn't you name him Time Man? But it turned out because, since he was Clockman, but he was also like an evil Mega Man from the future or something like that. So it was like a little play on words. So I suspect that's why they didn't go with the name Clockman. There, that's Clockman. Man, it would be cool to do these montages for Battle Networks at some point, too. I really like Battle Network's art style. Time Man can... I think he can just slow down time? That's all he can do in the game. I don't know if in the comics they were like, oh yeah, he can also speed up time, but he can slow it down. Well, I guess he's speeding it up for himself, but he's slowing it down for everybody else. Anyone who's familiar with Phoenix Wright at all, Battle Network reminds me of Phoenix Wright like a lot in terms of like character design. They have some really eccentric characters in those games. I'm curious if Capcom put some of the same artists on both of those games. Like, or if that's just a coincidence. Same era, so it would make sense. Whoa.
A little wonky.
I have to decide what's gonna be next. If I want to do another, like, full character, or if I just want to do a bunch of smaller enemies. These two actually went relatively smoothly, so we could probably fit in another full one. God, Infinite is such a shitty character. He has such a fucking banging theme. At least he has the small redeeming factor of being voiced by Liam O'Brien, I guess. If you're gonna make a character that angsty and angry, at least get him a badass voice actor, right? So you're not trying to speedrun that, are you, Scarlet? What is your goal? Hey Riley, how's it going? So you're basically going for a speedrun, but you don't want to use, like, really weird tech to do it. Speedrun with completely intended mechanics. I used to call them scenic route speedruns. Depending on how I feel about the 3D All-Stars version of Galaxy, I might try to, like, invent a category for that, to do something like that, because the... Part of the reason I didn't pick up speedrunning that game, despite really liking Generations, is I don't like the speedrun route. They skip a lot of really cool stuff in that game. So I might try to invent, like, all bosses or something like that. If it doesn't already exist. Honestly, it might. I haven't checked. The obvious issue being, even the fastest possible Mario Galaxy speedrun is still like 3 hours. It's a long-ass run. And trying to do something like that's just gonna make the run even longer. It's probably gonna make it like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, highlights. think we only need highlights on those. Maybe on his wristbands. Yeah, just a subtle hit. But okay, it doesn't have a lot of white on him. Yeah, we can use that. That's fine. Okay. Actually... no, it's not as accurate as I thought. I was gonna say, this purple is actually exactly what we need for his main tone, but it isn't. Not quite. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
No, that needs to be pinker. I might have to manually mix this one.
Actually, that's not bad. No. We need something like right between those two. Yeah, that'll do. I think that purple needs to be a slight bit darker, actually. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's try it on. No, it needs to be a bit more saturated, actually. God. That pink and purple clash so goddamn much. There's, like, not a whole lot I can do about it. Like, it's accurate. Right? Like, what am I gonna do? That was slightly better, at least. You know what? I think his helmet needs a highlight, at least. Yeah, this is not the first time I've tried to draw Time Man, and it's not the first time that I've realized I don't like his design very much either. But hey, he done. Finishing him up took a little bit longer than I wanted to, and I don't know if I particularly want to go late tonight. Man, it feels like it's still really early, just because I actually started on time tonight. What a concept. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a short break. We're definitely not done yet. I'm trying to decide what's next. There's 2 more full characters that I could put in. If I felt like putting that amount of time into it. Or I could just add a bunch of, like, smaller enemies now. I think I feel up to doing another character, though. So I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do the fun and unpredictable one. Even though I've mentioned before that we are going to add him, so it's not that unpredictable, but still.
Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba-da-dum.
Okay. Take a quick break. Shouldn't be too long. I might grab a bite to eat while I'm up, though. So, might be a little bit longer than the first one. So, as before, I'm not gonna put the break screen up or anything. I'm just gonna leave this up and let the music play. So, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay tuned. And then I think we're gonna do this one last Robot Master. And then the set of masters will be done, so that'll be cool. Alright, so yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Don't give up until we see the door. Together we'll bring back our home. Trust in those you stand beside. Believe that we can win this war. Don't give up until we see the door. Together we'll bring back our home. Trust in those you stand beside. Believe that we can win this war.
Pizza. Alright, what's happening? Oh, and hey guy, how's it going? I'm actually questioning what I want to do now. Hey Jack, how's it going? I was gonna do Bondman. Bondman is the 7th beta Robot Master. He's the one that they removed from the game because they decided 6 were enough. Or they ran out of time or whatever. Believe it or not, Oil Man and Time Man were not they were not meant to be in the original game. It's not like that was restored content. That was like newly generated content for Powered Up. Bondman was supposed to be in the game and didn't make the final cut. He got released like 10 years ago, where some information got put out and people were like, hey, this is a guy that exists. So I was going to include him. I could also put Roll in. What do you guys think? You finished the... There was recently a new one, right? I mean, I imagine you're talking about that one. And you played a bit of Mario 64 and kept dying, so you rage quit. I was talking to a friend the other night who basically said, like, how many streamers have you watched play Mario 64 and Sunshine and, like, try to act like they're still good games? And I was like, damn, you don't mince words. Like, even more, like, even less so than I do. Okay, I don't necessarily have a pose in mind for Roll, so I think we're gonna go with Bondman. I don't really have a pose in mind for Bondman either, but I think I can make up something on that a little easier than I can with Roll. I think Roll, I'm gonna need something in mind. I don't think Mario 64 is a bad game, but it certainly hasn't aged very well. You liked Lost Levels? How do you feel about Mario games in general, I guess is an important question. Oh yeah, if you don't know, Bondman is a tube of glue. If you're wondering what Bond means in this particular case, he's a tube of glue. I forgot to leave that part out. Oh, you think it's, like, necessary to play it with saves? Like, it's kind of a stupid, unfair game? Wait, why don't you like 3? I think Mike said that a couple weeks ago when I asked him. He basically said the All-Stars version's like the way to go. Because it takes everything they learned through the first couple Mario games and then applies it to the older ones to just make them better. I don't know if I like this. I don't know, it seems kind of basic. I don't know if I like it. I think we're just gonna go with it and see how it pans out as I start adding details. Maybe partway through I'll be like, yeah, this is fine. Or maybe partway through I'll be like, this is garbage.
Bum, 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 bum. bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Adobe, that's enough. I mean, I don't know. The thing is I don't know why most people dislike Lost Levels. I mentioned just the other night that, like, I could play Lost Levels and I might be like, this is great, I love this. This is everything I wish Mario games were. I kinda doubt it, but you know, maybe. We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through until the battle's done. Now we're gonna give everything to us. Into each other we put our trust. Standing united after the fight. We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. All alone, we'll never be the two of us. Holding the key, it seemed today. All we couldn't see was say goodbye to you.
Until the battle's won. No one's gonna give something to us. Into each other we put our trust. Standing united after the fight. It's a brand new day.
We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. Oh, does he actually not have the ear things? He doesn't. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that before.
I think we can all agree they're all better than Mario World, though, right? Sorry, not sorry. Mario World is, like, one of the most overrated games I've ever played. And that's, like, complete honesty. Like, with most games that are crazy overrated, like Breath of the Wild, I can at least look at it and be like, I understand why this is popular. I saw no appeal with Mario World. I didn't get that at all. Even, like, Link to the Past, I can see the appeal of. I think that's, like, stupid overrated, too. But I can at least see what people liked about it. Mario World, I don't understand how. I probably never will. Is that putting it lightly? I think with Mario World, I once said I'd rather stab myself with a rusty fork because at least I'd be feeling something. I think that was Mario World I said that about once. Let me guess. Oh, his eyes are actually black, it looks like. What a change of pace. Bum, 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 bum. I might make him green. I don't know why. I'm feeling green eyes. If you don't like artist shortcuts, you might want to close your eyes for a second. Okay, you can open them. Wow, I drew that second arm really fast.
bum 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 bum.
I think the tab on the bottom's the only part I'm gonna have to redraw. I like this concept of playing Would You Rather with some of the games we really hate. Like, it's really funny to me. It's like the most comedic way to show your complete and utter distaste for a video game. With the intention of it being funny instead of just, like, hating it. Comparing it to anything. Well, no, I mean specifically, like, the you'd rather have a boxing kangaroo kick you in the like, all of that. I think that's just, like, a really funny way to hate on a game. That's going to make most people laugh. Like, even if you like the game, you're probably gonna be like, wow, that's some powerful hatred. It's pretty funny. There's only one thing that I'd prefer to play Mario World instead of doing, and that's playing Mario Maker. Trying to think if there's anything else that's like on the same level, but I think that's it. To be fair, I'd still do both before playing before playing Headache. Thank you, Scarlet. Don't look at chat while you're in the middle of a thought, because that can happen. Then play Fortnite. I'd still play... You know what? If somebody said $20, play Mario Maker for 6 hours, or Fortnite for 6 hours? Well, no, that's... okay. Actually play levels in Mario Maker for 6 hours. I'd pick Fortnite. 100%. If I could spend those 6 hours making levels in Mario Maker, then I'd pick Mario Maker. I like this whole would you rather angle. It's fun. I mean, that's not a good one. I was more satisfied with the I'd rather stab myself with a rusty fork than play Mario World, because then I'd actually feel something. That one, like, even saying that, just, it feels good. It's so toxic. Oh boy. But it's also fun just thinking of stuff that most people would be like, absolutely not. I'd rather 100% Super Mario 3D World, which is the most tedious thing Nintendo's ever put in a video game, than play Super Mario World again. I'd rather play through that game without using the controller trick. I'd rather 100% 3D World, playing every character, playing every stage with every character. Every stage 5 times. Give or take a couple dozen, because I might miss the flag on a couple. Do you have to get a gold flag with every character too? I don't think you do. I take that back. Okay, anyway. You get it. You get it. You get it. Would you rather 100% Mario 3D World, or would you rather get all 900 Korok seeds? There's one. Because that's the second most tedious thing I can think of them ever putting in a video game. There's probably worse, if I'm being real. Those are just the first ones to come to mind. Also, hey Dan, how's it going? If it was 6 hours of, like, curated levels, I'd think about it. You also used the controller trick for 100% 3D World, didn't you? The multiplayer trick? Yeah, and yeah, I did get a copy of 3D All-Stars. I lost it for 2 days because UPS delivered it to the wrong house, but I found it this morning. I went out to the... As soon as I remembered the neighbors were out of town, I was like, I'm just gonna go over and check to see if it's just sitting on their porch. And it was, along with like 5 other packages. I'm not sure. They must order a lot of stuff. I'm actually thinking about popping it in tomorrow and attempting the speedrun route in Galaxy and seeing how it goes. I'm curious to see... The speedrun's gonna... 2 things. The speedrun's gonna require rerouting on Switch if you want to use the Pro Controller, because you're gonna have to route around needing star bits. I think. Because you won't have a cursor to pick up the star bits, unless there's a workaround for that. Maybe I'll pop it in and I'll be like, oh, there it is. Maybe they have a solution for that. 2, I was just talking about this a little bit ago. I might invent a category for Galaxy, because I don't like the speedrun route. They skip a lot of, like, the coolest shit in the game. So I might try to invent, like, an all-bosses run or something. The downside to that is it's probably going to be, like, a 4-hour run, so it doesn't really bode well. Even the fastest run is 3.5 hours. Oh, Amazon didn't deliver your pre-order yet? They got it here on the right day, they just got it to the wrong... And that's not Amazon's fault. I sometimes forget that I think Amazon has their own delivery service. They don't have that here yet. So, it was up to UPS, and UPS often... I explained it yesterday about, imagine if, like, you're going down a street, and, you know, the street numbers alternate, right? Like 101 on left, 102 on right, 103 on left, 104 on right. The way it works here is, like, imagine 101, 102, 103, 104, and then it skips 105, and then it goes straight to 106. 105 being me, it's like down the driveway between 104 and 106, and like 50% of the time UPS is just like, we're just gonna leave it at 106. That's good enough, right? UPS is garbage. They've done it more times than I can count. I wish you could pick your deliverer with Amazon, because USPS finds it all the time. They just don't think to look back the driveway, I guess. The number's still on the apartment, like, it's not that difficult to find. They must not be using their GPS either, because I'm pretty sure you could just punch it into GPS and it's gonna tell you how to get back here. So I don't think they even try. I think they're like, well, I don't immediately see it, I'm just gonna leave it up to the neighbors to do our job for us.
Here comes the enemy, strike them down. We can't let evil win, take them out. This is justice, this is what's right. Here comes the enemy, and bring them to the knees, do your stuff. Time for justice, time to go fight.
Like I said, sometimes they'll pull it off, but... See, I don't have much trouble with Amazon themselves. I can't remember the last time I did. Usually when I do have a problem with Amazon, it's that UPS delivered to the wrong house. It's never actually on Amazon's side. And to be fair, they're always very quick to fix it when I contact them. Which is almost, like, concerning sometimes, because sometimes I'm like, how do you know I'm telling the truth? Sometimes I say I had a problem and they're like, okay, we shipped out another one. And I was like, I didn't even explain what the problem was. And you were just like, okay, refund copy on the way. And yeah, if I didn't have other games coming out that I want to buy, like I just got Avengers 2, I want to get Hyrule Warriors when that comes out. There was another game coming out in the next couple months that I'm going to want to get, and I forgot what it was already. If it weren't for that, I probably would have gotten it digital and physical and left physical sealed. Which, I'm not much of a collector, but that was one of the first times where I was like, that might be a good idea. Yeah, his legs were way too big. But yeah, I've mentioned before, I want to do a full 3D Mario marathon. I want to play through all of them. I don't want to do that yet, though, because fucking everybody's playing 64 and Sunshine right now. I'll just get lost in the sea of streamers doing it. Which I can't really hold it against them on Sunshine in particular, because that game has been difficult to find, so a lot of people are playing it for their first time. It's like, that's fine. I hold it against some people on Mario 64, because literally after 3D All-Stars was announced, people were already playing Mario 64 to get hype for the collection coming out. It's like, man, just fucking get off it. That's a little unnecessary. I feel like his head's maybe a little too small, too. This is another track that reminds me of Sonic 1 and 2 music so fucking much. I don't understand how people criticized this game's soundtrack for not being Genesis enough. Like, what? Yeah, I think the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors looks fucking fantastic. I'm really hyped for that. It'll be really cool to see all of those characters in action while they were still fucking alive. That's one of my biggest criticisms with Breath of the Wild, is like all of the story and characters that matter was 100 years ago, so you kinda don't care. Now, it does suck that inevitably the game's gonna have a bad end. Like, there's no way that it's gonna have a happy ending at all, but yeah, I think it'll be cool. Whoa, dude! Not 100 and... not 1,000 fucking... what the fuck? Did I fat-thumbed the number pad or something? I wonder if they're gonna have the balls to make Ganon playable, too. Imagine that's how they make it a happy ending. Imagine you get halfway through the game, they lose, and then you have to start playing as Ganondorf to wipe out all of the forces. That'd be crazy. Like, imagine the final boss being Link. That would be amazing. I guess more accurately, it'd probably be Zelda, but... that's what I'm expecting, JMT, yeah. I imagine the final boss is you're gonna have to play as Zelda and hold back Ganon. But that's also how Hyrule Warriors, the first one, worked. Is that you beat Ganondorf, and then he reawokened, and then you played as him. Which I'll be curious to see if there is a Ganondorf, too. I hope they don't make those shitty fucking Ganon Blights playable. That would be stupid. These things were so dumb. You got the two Hulks glitch? I still haven't seen the two Hulks glitch. I think I did see somebody do a 120 stars in one playthrough. Like, I saw a couple people speedrunning 64, and I'm like, that's fine. But I felt like a lot of people were like, I haven't played it in 10 years, so let's play it. And it's like, why not just wait for the collection? Other than the fact that it's just topical right now, and you're just trying to get views. His proportions still seem kind of fucked up, don't they? I think it's mostly that this leg looks weird to me. I think it's maybe that. Maybe I could fix that really, really quick, actually. No, not fucking go away.
bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum.
It's Bond Man. He's the 7th beta robot master for Mega Man 1. He didn't make it into the final game. I don't know if they cut him because they thought he was ridiculous or because they ran out of time. I'm not sure. I think it's they ran out of time, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I talked a bit when I started that in Powered Up. In Powered Up they added... Come on, scroll bar, there we go. They added Time Man and Oil Man in Powered Up. And they were actually not, they weren't, like, restored content from the original game or anything like that. They just made them up for Powered Up. Which is weird that they didn't decide to put Bondman back in, but whatever, I guess.
Bum 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 bum.
Oh my god, Adobe, work with me here. Like, how does this not immediately sound Genesis to you? That's like the most... God, I remember when this game came out, and people were just like, the classic Sonic stages don't sound Genesis enough. Excuse me? What does sound Genesis enough? I think it's that they only used, like... They used Genesis music, like sound fonts in the music, but it's not completely made with Genesis sound fonts. They used other instruments too. I think that's what people are upset about, but I'm like, whatever. Tracks are still kind of bangers, so... That's Guy's weakness. Not Bear's. Toothpaste. Noted. We don't even know what this guy's, like, attacks were. Like, we have no idea. Probably never will, because Inafune is probably the only one that has that knowledge anymore. He probably does just, like, glue you and then fucking body contact you. Like a Mega Man 4 Robot Master. Like Concrete Man. Should we just assume that Concrete Man is Bondman 2? That's all Concrete Man does, is he shoots concrete at you, it freezes you, and then he jumps on top of you. That's probably it. Dan, did you see the speedrun stuff they found in Mario 64 already? On the 3D All-Stars version? Because they already figured out that backwards log jumping doesn't work. So they're having to find workarounds to get the skips, and they're coming up with stuff that looks like just as insane. I saw one of them this morning that requires, like, 43 wall jumps in a row, because apparently you, like, gradually gain momentum as you're wall jumping or something. Which I guess maybe it was a thing in the original game too, it just didn't have applications. Oops. Oh, is that like a TAS-only thing? Oh, sorry, close your eyes, don't look.
No.
Damn, I inked that so fast. Sometimes I amaze myself. Okay, Adobe. Okay, what's going on? What's stealing focus? You can stop now, because that's annoying. We good? We good? Okay. I really gotta figure out what's causing that. Whenever something steals focus away, it like makes the pressure sensitivity freak out. Oh, they're all frame perfect? I didn't know that. That's crazy. It's doing it again. Hello? Like, you see how it's, like, randomly bursting out to, like, full capacity? Also, how do you feel about the lost levels, Dan? We were talking about that earlier because Volpe just played through and finished it and actually liked it. Wait. Yeah. Did you play the original or the All-Stars version? You played All-Stars version, right, Volpe? More importantly, Mario Super Picross is coming out this week. Like, hello? That's what actually matters. That's the real Mario hype. Oh, I thought you liked the 2D ones. Like, a lot. Are you also a preferring 3D over 2D? I thought you liked 2D more for some reason. I'm not sure why. Mario Maker ruined 2D for you? That's sad. I feel like I respected 2D until It was actually when the new Super Mario Brothers games started coming out. That's when I kind of lost respect for it. The first new Super Mario Brothers on DS, I was like, this is really good. And then all the other ones, I was like, wow, you're just fucking milking mainstream Mario into the fucking ground. And now I don't respect it anymore. You're the only 2D fan around these parts? What, like, in, like, my little community? If you mean in the YouTube community in general, I think you're not the only 2D fan around these parts at all. You came close to eating the lost levels. Just heard they tasted really good, huh? Just here now, right now tonight. I don't know, how's Volpe feel about 2D versus 3D? Too easy to get Sonicked in classic Mario. Yeah, that shit where you have to land, like, directly at 12 o'clock on the enemy's head, and if it's 11:55, it doesn't count, you died. If it's 12:05, it doesn't count, you died. It's like, okay, get fucked. At least in Sonic, if that happens, you just lose all your rings, and you can kind of move on with your life. Unless it's that one underwater spike ball in Sonic Generations that for some reason doesn't trigger iframes, and you drop all of your rings and immediately die. I think it's fucking weird. It's the true definition of getting Sonicked, in my opinion. Yeah, JMT, you said picking up All-Stars is going to be like your first experience with most of those, right? Or basically first? It'll be my first time playing 64 and Sunshine in 15 plus years. So I'm a little worried that I'm going to be like, oh, these games haven't aged well at all. But if being able to play Galaxy in higher resolution and with a non-motion control scheme makes speedrunning it more comfortable, I think it'll be worth it. Just because of how much I like that game already anyway, so... For the record, the reason I'm thinking about doing Galaxy tomorrow instead of Pokemon is I haven't had time to do the grinding for the Elite Four yet, and I don't think I'm going to have time to do it tonight. You wanted to get Sunshine to see why people hate it so? Are you kidding? A lot of people really like Sunshine. Like, unrealistically need it. Like, unrealistically like it. It is stupid difficult. But...
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Destiny will vanish forever. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's coming forever.
Yeah, we talked briefly yesterday that when Sunshine came out, I rented it, played it and beat it, and then returned it. And it was just kind of like, it was a game. I didn't, like, love it, and I didn't hate it. But yeah, I don't actually hear that many people saying they don't like it, aside from just it's kind of unfair and difficult. It is weird to me that people don't seem to be nostalgic for Galaxy, like, at all. I'm not sure why that is. Oh, nice, Scarlet.
Just make a little bit of room. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Overall, the game hasn't seen that much glitchier since the patch on Thursday, though. Wednesday. Sorry, I think. No, Friday? When the shit was. Whatever, that last patch. I didn't have very many glitches playing last night. Except for that crash with Thor. But I'm pretty sure I figured out what that was. I think it was just that one skill I had equipped. All you can do is learn from it, guy. I had that moment the other night where I was like, just remembering things from when I was a kid and not being proud of them. Especially in the time we grew up in, like, in the 90s. There was a lot of, like, words that were kind of okay to throw around then that aren't okay to throw around now. And yeah, some of them I'm not too proud of myself for, but I am proud of the fact that I changed and adapted and realized, hey, this isn't okay anymore, and now I don't do it. Yeah, it's kind of funny that everyone shit on the GameCube at the time, but it does seem to be pretty fondly remembered now. I once said that the Wii U would someday be the same thing, where people would look back and say, with fond memories of the Wii U, but I don't think the Wii U had as good of games, to be blunt. Have I saved recently? hit that real quick. And hell, Nintendo was smart and realized nobody had a Wii U, so they dropped every Wii U title worth mentioning on the Switch. I'm pretty sure with Pikmin 3 coming up and 3D World coming up, that's pretty much it. Everything else has either been ported or has gotten a sequel. Yeah, Pikmin 3's not out yet, I don't think. But it's on the way. Maybe it is out, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention because I already have it. I'm not really willing to buy it again for $60. Kind of weird, because I'm kind of willing to do it for 3D World. I gotta see more about it, though. See what all they're adding. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Oh yeah, I do placeholder shading with purple. I guess there's no particular reason for why I do that, to be honest. There is a reason, but it's not something I do here. I guess I haven't really explained that, have I? Okay, give me a moment. So I've explained this. I've explained this shade assist symbol I have. And it has this shade of purple and a lighter shade of purple. And I have this set to 30% alpha. And then I set it to multiply blending. Which at the moment you can't really see that much, but you can kind of see the difference between... Like, this kind of just layers the color on top, right? Multiply, like, actually darkens the colors beneath them. It kind of blends the colors together. So I use that for the darker shade, and then I use add for the lighter shade, which you really can't see right now, to get the highlight colors. Usually, what I do is I copy all of the line work. I go through and do the shading like this with purple, and then I delete all the lines, and then I turn that into a multiply layer. And then the base layer will just have the flat colors on it. I don't do that with these because that would just clutter things a little bit too much, I think. But still, out of habit, I still use purple. No, you know what? That's actually not bad. I really gotta cook up that thing to put on the side of the layout that says, like, questions welcome. Because I often don't think to explain stuff like that unless somebody asks. I just, like, I do that horrible thing where I'm like, well, I know what I'm doing, so clearly everybody knows what I'm doing. But I'm sure some people are like, we want to know actual information about what we're looking at. I'll take it easy, JMT. Yeah, it is really late for you. Turn that heater on and get some rest. Been planning a massive cross stitch for the past week or so. I was talking to Seven briefly because she's been doing. Actually, I don't think she's done one in a while, but she was doing like the crochet streams, and I mentioned about cross stitch would be cool, but I feel like that wouldn't stream well. It's too like you need really good cameras. You need really good cameras to be able to zoom in far enough to actually see what's happening. Granted, a lot of people with cross-stitch will mount the canvas anyway, so that would at least keep it stationary, which would help. What's the project? Or are you keeping it secret? I've had a few gaming cross-stitch ideas. But especially since starting these montages, there's no way I'm gonna have time for something like that. Oh, Mario Land 2 world map in the zone screens? That would be pretty neat. I mean, the upside is, unless you're gonna add color to it, at least there's not a lot of color. Yeah. Yeah, unless you colorize it. That's right, you did the title screen, didn't you? Like, a long time ago? Man, they really gotta get, like, Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy service. I want to replay Mario Land 2. And Wario Land. I really liked Wario Land 2. But yeah, if you could get the setup for it, streaming that would be pretty cool. And that's something, like, not a lot of people do stuff like that. It's one of the reasons why I've been really enjoying doing these. I'm glad I came up with a format for this. But on top of that, just the fact that it's something that not a lot of people do. I've noticed something that is really common on Twitch, though, is people doing music. I feel like, maybe 50% of the time when I go over to Twitch, on the front page, they like feature somebody that's making music. I mean, I'd still encourage people to do that too, but still, it's just I've noticed that's something that there actually is quite a lot of people doing.
Me and you can't be afraid to try. Kiss your fears goodbye, no turning back. You and I are on the attack, full speed ahead, run to the sunset.
Well, I'm just capturing my monitor, so I could pretty easily show it, but. Oh, that does. It's not loaded yet. That's. Discord's still loading it. That's how large it is. Okay, slight issue with this guy. It's gonna be kinda interesting. He does not have an official color scheme. He has a color scheme that people consider to be like, this is his color scheme, but he only has a grayscale color scheme, so I'm gonna have to work off of that. Ooh, wait, hold on. He's supposed to have highlights down on these two.
Pick up our stride, no looking back. You and I are on the attack, full speed ahead, running to the sunset. Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you, pushing on through until the battle's won. No one gonna give up into us, into each other we put our trust.
Whoops. Is it just too big for Discord to... Yeah, it looks like it. I'll check it out later. And yeah, since it's only 4 colors... I mean, I'm sure there's other colors in there, but that's gonna make for a pretty small file size.
We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. Say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump.
Whoops, what am I doing? We're gonna try both angles here, because I don't know which of these is gonna look better. Oops, that was dumb. I think the lighter one looks better. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the lighter one. What about those? Okay. He's not quite this one, but this is too dark. Mix it. Do I like that? I think that should be more of like just a flat out red-orange. That looks too bright though. I don't know if I like that either though. Oh yeah, those do display better. Oh, so yeah, so you already have it all plotted out. Are you going to do them like separately, so they're all framed separately, or is it going to be one big thing? I'm assuming separately, because it would be cool to have them all, like, circling around the map. Especially since you already have the title screen done. That's not bad. Let me borrow that. I don't like that, actually. The red looked better. And who did I already give green eyes to? Was that Iceman? Yeah, let's use the same green. Yeah, I don't know. It just pops. It just pops. Just gets the job done. Bum, 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 bum. I think I might just leave that red. I think that kind of looks okay. Whoops. I should be doing this more often. Showing that split. You may not be in the game, Bondman, but you are not forgotten.
dun, dun. Dun, 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 bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
Yeah, so I did the GDQ piece too. Mostly just because I wanted to be able to separate them later. Or even just reorganize them if it comes to it.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum.
That's true, Volpe. You're not wrong. But yeah, I was mostly thinking ahead to... Will I want to use them individually for any particular reason? Or, like I said, am I just going to want to move them around at all? If... As of last week, these three weren't here. So... I spaced... There wasn't a big gap there. They were all closed in a little bit more. I think we're gonna sneak in a bonus one. Night Sniper Joe. I mean, it does have a shield, so, you know, I can forgive that. If you thought it was Link, I might have also forgiven that. Especially since I picked green. Yes, it's actually day, man.
Bum, bum, bum. Alright, Dan, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out for a little bit. I probably won't be going too much longer. This will probably be it for the night. Since I stopped for that bite to eat at one point, I wanted to sneak a little bit more in. I think that size is about right. It looks kind of big solely because it's next to Iceman. And Iceman's tiny. But I think next to other characters that is sensible.
So now that you beat Lost Levels, what's your next conquest, Volpe? You should go beat the original, too. Just in case anyone's like, oh, you only liked it because it was the All-Stars version, it's easier. Then you'll have the counter ready. And you can be like, nah, I ain't no bitch. Light Warrior, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're probably, well, I say we're winding down, but we only just started this one, so we'll probably be here for another, like, half an hour at least. Mario 2? You mean like you're gonna do the US one now? I wonder if they actually had Proto Man's design in mind since the beginning, and they designed Sniper Joe's to look like Proto Man, or if they designed Proto Man to look like Sniper Joe's retroactively. Which came first, the Proto or the Joe? Yeah, Scarlet, sheesh, why'd you just have to assume Volpe was a noob? How dare you? What a backseater. No, I sit in the front seat. What does that even mean? I guess you're trying to say, no, I'm being a good passenger, but people in the backseat are passengers too. Oh, man. Whew. I don't know why I don't know why I found that so funny. I think that's another piece of merch you could put out, Scarlet. A shirt that says, like, I'm not a backseat gamer, I sit in the front seat. Just see how many people are just like, what does that mean? Oh.
All that I see now is not the same. gone away. But you're still standing here. So much has happened. It's hard to believe. Shadows are stepping. You're staying, but still you're standing here. They're beyond, the future's down the road.
But the journey won't be easy.
Rising up and standing on your own. With a beauty in your eyes shining. You have not lost a thing. Whatever may come, the light of hope is always shining there in your heart. You've not lost a thing. Whatever you do, just know that your tomorrow will be waiting for you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Adobe does this every now and then.
Ever so precious.
Whoops, that was the music, my bad. There, that's what I wanted to turn off, in case this goes even more berserk when I'm rebooting it. Fortunately, that crash isn't like a hard crash, and I can still save my file before it completely crashes if I can manage to navigate the menus correctly. So I didn't like lose anything.
Find the strength that lies within your soul. Rising up and standing on your own. With a beauty in your eyes shining. You have not lost a thing. Whatever may come, the light of hope is always shining there in your heart. You've not lost a thing.
Fortunately, on this new computer, it takes like no time to reboot Adobe either, so that's nice.
Will be waiting for you. Never have to give up. Whatever may come, the light of hope is always shining there.
This sounds like the credits music for a post-apocalyptic movie, which is more or less what Sonic Forces is, so...
So a seed in the ground and let it know. It's something special. Let it bloom, let its flowers ever bloom. Many friends gather as emotions grow. And great power starts to flow. You have not lost a thing. Whatever may come.
How would you guys rate my music choices in general, both for these streams, of which we've used Sonic Mania soundtrack and the Sonic Forces soundtrack, and just like break screens and splash screens in general? I don't put much thought into music for these streams. I just think, what can I listen to for 6 hours and not get fucking sick of? And usually that's the answer to that is Sonic music. I put a surprising amount of thought into break screen music some months though. For once, I actually have October's picked out in advance. So I won't have to scramble in a week. Can you believe it's that fucking... We're almost through September already. Oh boy. I guess it's worth pointing out, I'm thinking about taking not a full week off at the beginning of October, but I might take a little bit of time off. Been thinking about it on and off lately. I have to make up my mind quickly because it's quickly approaching. It's not this week, but the week after. So I gotta figure out if I actually want to do that. Oh. Hey Marston, how's it going? It's a good thing you showed up, actually. I forgot to go check out your channel last night after the stream. I wanted to, thought of it like 5 times, and I just kept getting distracted and didn't get around to it. So I'm gonna pull it up right now so I can check it out after tonight's stream, so I already have it open. And yeah, enjoy your lurking. I lurk all the time myself, so totally get it and appreciate it. Oh my god.
Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum.
Now's the time of reckoning. The final battle has begun.
That was stupid. The shield's white. It can't have a highlight on it. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, I have to minimize chat for a second to check reference.
Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 dum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Trust in those you stand beside. Believe we can win this war.
There should be a little.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Dun, dun.
Don't give up until we see the door. Together we'll bring back our home. Trust in those you stand beside. Believe that we can win this war.
You know what? I think that should be darker. according to the official artwork,
the inner portion of the helmet is that color too. I wonder if I should just make the inside of the visor black. Yeah, we're gonna leave that white. Alright, we just have to kind of like resituate everything for a render now. Very small part of me wants to throw like one of the eye things that I'm very suddenly like forgetting the name on for some reason. I kind of want to throw another little enemy in quick before we finish, but it's probably going to run us overtime if we do that, and we're already overtime, so I probably shouldn't. I should probably call it quits there. Alright, so yeah, let's just, we're going to squeeze Iceman back over here, because that's where Roll's going to go, but that was not in the cards for tonight. We'll do that next week. Starting to get pretty crowded. But you like the overtime? We already did an hour of overtime. Honestly, I mean, I still got the energy, and I still got, like... I still got it in me, but my hand's starting to cramp up a little bit, so I should probably call it quits. Otherwise, I'm going to wind up regretting it, and it'll be really sore, and then I'll be like, oh no, what did I do? But we got a lot done tonight. Feeling pretty good about it. Like I said, next week... Okay, so let's do like... Here, I'll give you another couple minutes, Scarlet. We're gonna talk about... like, long term? What are we doing next week? Okay. So as I said, Iceman and Sniper Joe are gonna move over. Roll's gonna go in here. The end game is Yellow Devil. So Yellow Devil's gonna go back there. Yeah, Boomo. Oh, you can't see it. Boomo. A Big Eye is gonna go up here. I want to put a Susie somewhere that could literally go anywhere. Because it's just going to be a tiny little... Like, that can literally go anywhere. It could go down there, it could go up here, it could go over here, it could go up here. There's plenty of places to put that. We want... I'm actually not sure if I want to put Dr. Light in here. I'm gonna be totally honest. I should, though, because, you know, it makes sense. Wily is inevitably gonna go up here. Not that large, but, you know, he'll be like... doing his... and he'll be having a blast. I guess I could stick Dr. Light, like, over here, maybe? Hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, we're just about to call it quits. We are approaching hour 7. I've drawn 4 characters, and my hand's starting to cramp up a little bit. But Scarlet was like, no, give me overtime, so I was like, alright, let's at least talk about what's coming next week. But it's good to have you guys anyway. Demonic, welcome back. Sarah, how's it going? Waning Blade, how's it going? Adrian. Of course, Twain. How did your, you had more Fairy Tale, right? Yeah, if Scarlet wouldn't have pushed me to do that, I would have ended stream before you got here, so... So yeah, we did Time Man tonight, Oil Man, Bond Man, and then we added a Sniper Joe down here. So we did a lot tonight. Yeah, that game's usually pretty chill to watch. That's usually a good time. Even though I have no idea what's going on. I never have any idea what's going on. But it's a good example of how if the streamer's having fun, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't need to know what's going on, because you're having a blast, and that makes it watchable. Same goes for Call of Duty, really. Like, you just have a good time with those streams, so I have a good time with those streams. I actually think, yeah, I need to drop some more pixels for likes, actually. Let's do that quick. Let's close that. I don't need that anymore. So yeah, then I started talking about like what's the big picture here? What else are we gonna add? Sniper Joe and Iceman are gonna move over to the left a little bit, and Roll's gonna go in there. I'm gonna add a Big Eye up here. I want to have Yellow Devil like way far in the background, like still assembling. Wily will probably go up here. Dr. Light could also potentially go up here. I could have them like back to back or something. Or a cliche anime staring each other down. I mean, that's me with Avengers. Avengers really isn't like anything super special or mind-blowing. It's a pretty like basic game, but it's really fun to play. Sometimes games don't have to be like the game of the year to be like fantastic. Just a good time. What else? Yeah, I want to put a Susie somewhere too, but I'm not sure where. I don't know if I'm going to put any other enemies in. I could put one of those fleas in, I guess. I'm trying to think of other enemies that are like, one, iconic, but also two, not potentially showing up in any other games. Like, for example, I have like the little footless Met Tool, because one's like the only game where they show up. I also thought about putting, like, one of the health power-ups here. Whoops. Since they're, like, a weird design in Mega Man 1. I don't think I'm gonna do that, though. So yeah, needless to say, it may look like we've come a long way here, but we still have a long way to go. Oh, I want to put Copy Mega Man in there somewhere, too. Maybe the one from Powered Up that has the scarf and the evil eyes. Maybe I'll put him like in the background somewhere, doing the cliche back to the camera thing. Something like that. Shadowed, so that you're like, who's that guy? As if anybody's going to be questioning in anything other than, who's the tube of toothpaste right in the middle there? Because I imagine that's the one that most people are going to be like, what the fuck? Who's that guy? Which, yeah, to recap, it's the 6 Robot Masters from Mega Man 1, the 2 they added in Powered Up, which is Oil Man and Time Man, which Powered Up is the remake that was on PSP, and Bond Man is the beta 7th Robot Master that didn't make it into the final version of the game, that we only found out about like 10 years ago. So, you know what? We ain't forgetting him. He's important, too. Even though, as far as we can tell when we talked earlier, what would he have done to attack? I guess he would have just been Concrete Man? Did they just reuse his concept and make Concrete Man instead? Like, I'm curious. I'm curious what his attack pattern would have been like. Alright. Enough rambling, though. Like I said, we're, like, rapidly approaching hour 7, so I need to call it quits. Let me see if I might have anybody live for a raid. I feel like I probably don't. I do, but it's Mario 3D All-Stars. Like, do you guys want to see Mario 3D All-Stars? I'm not against it, honestly. Especially because I don't get a chance to raid them very often, so... So we could totally do that. And if you guys are still hanging out, we can even make it a double raid. We can just go with Nintagious, right? It's Pudge. He knows who you are, so we don't have to worry about him being like, "Who's Twain?" He'll put it together. Oh boy, no political ads. Get the fuck out of here. Not on my stream. You probably had to watch a political ad when you got here, but you know what I mean. Alright, he has been going for 4 hours already, so he might not be going too much longer, but... But yeah, let's do that. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Flapper and Twain for the raids. I feel like I'm forgetting something else, but that should be it. As I said, we're gonna go see what Pudge is up to. He's playing 3D All-Stars, I think. Yeah, it's his first time playing Mario Sunshine, so he's on part 2, so it's not like the first night of him playing it. As for me, I have it scheduled that we're gonna do Pokemon tomorrow, but I don't think I've done enough grinding for the Elite Four yet, so I might pop in 3D All-Stars tomorrow and check out the speedrun route for Galaxy. Just to see how it plays. Just see how it feels. I might do that. Otherwise, we'll do another art stream next Sunday, so if you want to see more of that, come check that out. It was a lot of fun. They're always like they're always good chill times, good laughs. There was some pretty bonkers stuff happening in chat tonight. But anyway, there's the raid link. Like I said, Pudge 007. We're gonna see how he's doing. He has a lot of Metal Gear, a lot of Castlevania, and right now he's on the 3D All-Stars grind. So I'll see you guys over there for that, and I'll see you guys back here tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out, whether it was a couple minutes, couple hours, lurking, chatting, watching offline. It's all appreciated. See you guys on the raid, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. Take it easy.